And there we go, the microphone is on. Welcome everyone, I'm your host DrFox2000. You are watching VolcanoX live stream. Happy Saturday, the 26th of August 2023. And we're watching reruns, archive footage again, still. That's what happens when you don't have any visibility on any good volcanoes erupting anywhere. And welcome everyone. Glad to have you all on board. We'll say hi to our wonderful moderators first. Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and C&D Boy, as well as Yvonne Kunkel, Joseph Fields, Texas, Siggy, Gary 24/7 Live, HZ Skies, Lucas Snow, and Mona Lisa Smiles. And I think that covers all of them in case they happen to be here, in case they're not. But welcome moderators, glad to have you on board if you are. And also a welcome to everyone else, and nice to see you all. Not as big of a turnout today, and I guess, rightly so. It's not doing anything crazy out there volcano-wise, so lots of people are kind of like, okay, we gotta wait a little bit. That kind of thing. Anyway, we'll get at saying hello to everyone in a second here. I'm just peeking at something to get a location. Okay, there, right there. All right. I wanted to see exactly where Shishaldin volcano was, and I couldn't remember which one it was, but now I see it, so we're good for now. Anyway, welcome everyone. We'll start off by saying hello to everyone, and we'll see who's here. Henry Nelson is on board, and that normal player also here. John Raper, welcome. Scott Hartman here. Don Arnold, who got lucky and gifted one of those memberships. Charlotte is here, welcome. Hermione and Fluffy on board as well. Okay, we got Scott, we got John. Alba Girl is here, welcome. And Sleepy Dormouse is here, enjoying some wine and cheese. And the Reborn also on board. We got Don, we got Scott going up the ladder here, seeing who else might have snuck in. Layla is on board, welcome Layla. And let's see, who else we got in here? That Alba Girl is here, welcome. And still trying to look for more wonderful names. I know there's got to be a couple in there that I've missed. Adele51 is on board, welcome. And still going up here. Dan is in the house, welcome Dan. And let's see, who else we got? Still scrolling, looking for more here. And I'm sure we'll find one or two more. Nope. Up at the top, first person in today was Kevin Williams, and he got the cookies already. And Bill Kimmel also on board. So I think I've got everyone now. If I did not say your name, didn't say hi to you, or like someone like Connie Tyree who just snuck in, grabbed a cookie and headed to the lounge, I may not even have noticed her. But welcome, Connie. I'm trying to say hi to everyone, so if I didn't say hi to you, you can just yell at me if you like. That's all right. Anyway, so what's happening in our volcano world? Well, we got some stuff, but nothing glorious, nothing fantastic, unfortunately. I would love to see, rivers of lava close up, that kind of thing. But so far we've seen nothing that is of that nature. But let's have a quick peek over in Iceland, see what that is looking like, if I can find the right screen here. That one. Okay, so this is backed up a little bit time-wise. Let's see. Piggy is in here. Hey, Piggy, welcome. Anyway, this was from earlier, 1751 Iceland time. And I chose that because it was clear. We could actually see it. It was raining in the area, and of course, you're seeing quite a bit of that steam coming off of a Rebbe. I thought that was kind of a neat look. So that's at 1752 their time. It seems to be stuck in a loop or something. I don't know. Or just glitching out. I think their camera may not be getting enough power there or something. The solar panels, of course, don't work well when you got real heavy clouds sitting right on top of them. Anyway, that's what it was looking like, and then it turned off just shortly thereafter. Even if we went back all the way in time, about that 13 hours ago that they're allowing us to go back, it didn't look all that great. Let's see if it'll show up. There you go. And that was at 5:06 in the morning, and definitely in the fog. So not very visible. We'll put that back to live. Unfortunately, we're not going to see a heck of a lot. And something went wrong. Oh, it is working. Oh, it'll skip ahead to can't see it right away. The other one is like that. We're going to leave that one be. This one is the one from Thorbjorn, just south of the Blue Lagoon, of course. Normally we could see Ragnar off in the distance here, but clouds in the way, so we're not going to see a heck of a lot. The highway runs just behind this ridge here, heading to the right-hand side there to Grindavik. So that's kind of where this is at. And that is kind of right now. This is what it was earlier. Lots of clouds and fog in there. So let's not worry about that. We'll carry on to the next one. This one, of course, the capital city of Reykjavik. And that is almost live, but that's okay. If we go back, we know it was rainy, not the greatest of days for them. So that's what they had at about 4:21 in the afternoon. Yeah, and if we go back a little bit further, it was kind of a yucky day. Okay. In other words, not that far off of a normal weather for Iceland. So that is all good. We'll make that one smaller. I forgot to do that the same with the other one here. Go to the next one, and of course that is supposed to be over at our wonderful Katla, and unfortunately we're not able to see it. I don't think we were able to see it anywhere along the way here today. So Katla is a no visibility situation, and we'll leave that there. Next one is one of those northern facing ones that has Askja in the background somewhere in the mists of time back there. Anyway, looks like it was raining there just a tad, and I'm not sure if we go back a little bit we can see. This is about 6 hours 15 minutes ago. There you can see the stuff in the background looks a little bit more decent, but clouds all over the place, so that's kind of what we've got. We'll carry on and put that one back on live, make it smaller, go to the next one, and this is another one that is supposed to have the mountains in the background, and behind those are where Askja exists. So let's put that back in time as well. There you go. And somewhere back there is where Askja resides, behind the hills. And that should be good. My highlight of the day was watching one cloud change shape whilst in the pool. Oh, I hope no wasps seen you. Boy, that's hard to say. Wasps. Yeah. Hopefully, yeah. Stay away from those flying things. You can always duck under the water, Piggy, if they come along. Anyway, that's what we've seen there. Let's put that back on live, and we'll make that smaller. Last shot, of course, was the panoramic view from the other MBL camera, and there you can see Rebbe and all kinds of steam still happening, and those low-level clouds, of course, and K-Lear right there, little K-Lear over here, and nothing beyond that because it's all cloudy. So that's what we've got going on there. Let's see, if we go and make that one smaller, let's head over to the so-called harmonic tremor charts. Unfortunately, our chart is broken. It's kaput. The sensor is not working. I'm going to refresh it. We'll try. We'll see. But I'm pretty sure it's still broken. And it is. We're missing about a day's worth of data, almost. Well, almost. If you take a look at the next one up, we are only like 2 dots away from the end, so we should be seeing the data up to about this point, but we're not. So we have no idea whether this kept on going up or if it's just sitting there going sideways. Who knows what it is doing right now. So what we'll do is actually we'll go take a look at a couple of the other ones in the area, and one of them is the one from Grindavik. There's Grimsey, where's Grindavik? And there it is. Seeing it looks completely different than what we were seeing with the uptick, because we weren't seeing the same movement there. So kind of makes a guy wonder what the heck is going on, because here we see it just drop like a rock, and I'm hoping that's not what it did over at Fraggerfjall area. So interesting. And let's take a look at the one from Kristevik, which is on the other side, and we'll see if that's on the northeast side of Fraggerfjall. And I'll see what that one has. There's the Kristevik chart, and yeah, it did continue to go up, and kind of stalled out at that point and then dropped off a bit. This one though is showing that the seismicity kept on going up to that certain point here. Same thing with the tectonic movement. If that has any correlation to the other one, we've seen the other one spike a lot higher. So I was thinking, this isn't quite the same. Do we have something going on underneath Fraggerfjall? That's what I was thinking. And wow, just had a notice from McAfee saying YouTube is not a safe site. Wow. I get a kick out of that. That's why I don't want McAfee on my computer for some reason. It itself, being an antivirus program, is a virus. I hate that. Anyway, that's kind of what we were seeing there with seismicity and movement-wise, as far as tectonics and kind of our magmatic stuff. Not sure, how much magma we're dealing with, but hey, if there is still magma underneath there in that magma chamber, I'm hoping that it's getting squeezed a little bit and maybe it'll pop back out. That would be awesome if we could see that. Let's move on to the earthquake map and see what we've got there real quick. Let me get onto it on the other one here. 93 quakes in the last 24 hours. We do see some larger ones up on the northern end, and we do have quite a big chunk down here on the Reykjanes Peninsula and the Reykjanes Ridge. So very, very interesting. Let's see, what's this one saying here? Just doing things here for a second. Oh, okay, Piggy, I just got your email. Yeah, those oh, that is too funny. Let me save that. Okay, and that is kind of funny. I'll look at that in a minute. Piggy, remind me to look at that after we get done with earthquakes. We're going to go and do earthquakes actually after the break. Actually, maybe I can just show that one now. Going to go back to the canned lava. And since it is just about break time, we'll get that going. But we'll throw that picture up there now. And Piggy just sent that to me. I thought it was funny. And she said, "What are those?" And I know she's probably not seen them in a while. The little white speckled things up there in the sky area. Why is this thing... my mouse is hamster. My hamster is having trouble. Notice those little white flaky things up in the sky there. Yes, Piggy, those are called clouds. Although they're very, very wee, tiny little things. Yeah, fluffy wee clouds. Yeah, those are... I know what they are. They're cloud seeds. Cloud seeds. That's what they are. So Piggy's got cloud seeds. That's pretty awesome. Anyway, too funny. We'll leave that there, and we'll get our volcano stuff going again. So Piggy's got some cloud seeds. Awesome. Anyway, we'll leave it. Ooh, new kind of seeds. Yep, that's what they gotta be. They'll grow up and be big clouds. Big and fluffy and everything. Anyway, let's leave it as that. Time to go have a break, ladies and gentlemen. For those who are enjoying the show, hit the like button if you haven't done that as of yet. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, help us grow and hit that subscribe button. Don't forget to hit the bell notification. That way you get notified if YouTube sends them out for when we're on. Anyway, don't go away. More to come in about 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Thanks. So the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you all on board. And geez, Connie, you broke your ankle and you had surgery yesterday. I hope you heal up quickly. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Kevin and Mars and Piggy saying, "Wee Daddy Foxy." We're welcome back. Dr. Fox from Hermione and Fluffy and Old Mummy of Hamsters saying, welcome back, Uncle Doc, and thanks, John. All right, so let's carry on. We were going to look at the earthquakes there in Iceland real quick. And let me get back on that map. We'll start out with the stuff that's happening at the Reykjanes Peninsula first. There seems to be quite a few of them, so let's look and see what we've got. Out here on the ridge, we do have 1.55, 13.6 clicks down, 23. This one from 1411, 2.19. 13.25 kilometers down. Next, 1.81, 10 kilometers down, 7:43 this morning, and 1.54, 4 kilometers down from 4:28. Nothing directly at LD, but just beyond it towards Iceland itself. We do see a few here. 1.24, 8.7 clicks down, 14 minutes after 4 a.m. 0.82, 8.4 kilometers down, 7:14 this morning. 1.53, and that's 8.7 clicks down, 3:40. And 1.41 in magnitude, 8.2 kilometers down from 3:53. Next one is a 1.26. 8.1 clicks down from 17 minutes after 7 a.m. And 7:11 we had a 0.87, 5.11 kilometers down, 5.1. Anyway, close enough. 12:25 we had a 1.24, 4.8 kilometers down, and a 1.76, 7.1 clicks down from 11:33. Moving a little further onto land, we do see a 1.09 there, 5.3 kilometers down, 2:40 a.m. Getting a little closer to our wonderful Blue Lagoon area there. We got a 0.6, 4.5 kilometers down, 18:38. 0 from 3.8 clicks down, 19:21. These ones are really close to the Blue Lagoon, 0.75, 3.1 clicks down, and that was 7:02 a.m. The other one at 6:21, it's a 0.03, 1 kilometer down. Over here we've got a 0.17, 4 kilometers down, 21:57. Next one is a 0.08, and that is a 4.7 kilometers down. 5:13 this morning, a little closer to Grindavik, north end of Grindavik, a 0.02, I'm sure nobody felt it, 2.4 kilometers down, 18 minutes after midnight, and the other one down there is a 0.14, 4.4 kilometers down, and that is 5:43 this morning. Moving over a little bit more into our Fagradalfjall area, right there, that's the outline, and of course it goes into the water a bit too. We did have a couple quakes that were interesting and not too far down. This one from 3:22 this morning, a 0.23, 846 meters down, and a 2.2, 2.12 I should say, and 2.9 kilometers down from 10:51. Kind of odd to see them there all of a sudden, but hey, they're there. Anyway, this is where Ragnar is, and that's where Siggy is, and this, of course, is where Rebbe is, and there's a little quake right beside Rebbe, 0.15, 1.5 kilometers down from 13:52. Interesting stuff that we have a little quake right beside it. I hope that's not a lava tube collapsing. I hope that's one that's getting pressure back up, and it would be nice. Let's see, these ones over by the lake, 0.31, 7.1 kilometers down, 32 minutes after midnight. Next one is, well, actually, we skipped one there, 0.53, 6.9 kilometers down, 9:18 for him, and the other one is a 1.26, 6 kilometers down from 9:18 this morning. Next one up there, 0.9, 8.2 kilometers down from 8:21. And then we've got just a whole gauntlet of other stuff in here. We're not going to hit every one of them, so we'll just take a look at a few of the bigger ones. 1.1, 2.7 clicks down, 2010. That's the latest one on the board. This one, 1.3, 5.2 clicks down, 1810. This one from 1916, 1.2, 4.7 clicks down. We'll grab a few out of the mess here, see if we can get some of the bigger ones. 0.74, 7.1 clicks down, 332 this morning. 1.05, 7.2 clicks down, 351. 0.62, 7.5 kilometers down from 507. And Piggy throws in a super chat. Dr. Fox, we wolves you. Thank you for all you do. Thank you, Piggy. That's an awesome super chat, and appreciate it. And Piggy throws in the first super chat of the day, and thank you very kindly for that. We love wolves you. I guess wolves. That's cute. Okay, anyway, next one's on the list here. 0.84, 6.7 kilometers down from 334. 0.89 out there. This one just about a surface quake. 39 meters down. 4:02 a.m. So pretty interesting to see that. Let's just go up here and take a look at a couple of these. 0.42, 6.5 kilometers down, 3:25 this morning. Next one up top here, 0.94, 7.3 kilometers down, 5:53. So busy area, but they're not really too wild or anything. So I don't know what to think of it. We do still have some up here in that grouping. It's continuing back to a normal action, I guess. 1.27, 6.7 kilometers down from 11:40. Next one, a 0.4, 9.9 clicks down, 9:07 was the time. 11:48, we had a 1.01, 4.2 clicks down. A 0.48, 3.2 kilometers down, 5:12 this morning. And the other one, a 0.07, very small, 8.1 kilometers down, 21:50 is the time on that. So let's move down here. We got a 2. Oh, wow. Thank you, Omni of Hamsters. Oh, mommy. I'm writing that down. Of hamsters. Throws in a wonderful $10 super chat. Thank you very kindly, oh, mommy of hamsters. And I appreciate that wonderful support. And thank you. Okay, let's go here. 0.9, 7.5 kilometers down, 2:58 this morning. That's right near Hekla. The other one is a 0.3, 6.7 kilometers down, 18:52. And not doing too much there. Let's look at this one at Katla, 1.1, 135 meters down, 23:15 is the time on that one. So likely ice movement for that. I'm not seeing anything happening here. We do have a little stack all of a sudden right here of 3. Not sure what that's all about. 1.75, 3 kilometers down, 121. And the next one is a 0.44, 2.8 clicks down, 2:57 is the time on that. And a 1.25, 3.5 kilometers down, and 3:01 a.m. for him. And moving up a little bit, Bardabunga, we have one, a 0.89, 4.3 kilometers down, 7:16 this morning. nothing directly at Askja, and that is always interesting. Zooming in here, the bright has got a whole bunch, and there's a stack right here of a 2, a 0.51, 7.3 clicks down, 8:14 this morning, and a 0.02, 6.6 clicks down from 10:32. Moving on up, I know that's a movie or show. Moving on up, yeah, I heard of that. Something about the big city, no, never mind. The skyscraper in whatever they call it. Anyway, 6:58 a.m., 0.73, 3 kilometers down for that guy. 0.87, 2.6 clicks down, 7:19 for him. And let's move up here, 0.42, 5 kilometers down, 9:08 this morning. 0.43, 5 kilometers down, 6:20 a.m. And the Jeffersons, that's the one, J-Cell, you got it. They were moving on up. 6:16 a.m. we had a 0.59, 7.4 kilometers down. Next one is a 0.31, 2.6 kilometers down. 3:59 was the time on that. Moving up a little bit more, kind of a straggler by himself. 23:14 yesterday at a 0.45, 7.9 kilometers down for that guy. Up we go to the north country. At 6:30 this morning, a 0.53, 9.1 clicks down. And then we had a 0.85, 9 kilometers down as well. At 33 minutes after midnight. Next one is a 1.35, 15 kilometers down, so far the deepest we've seen today. 22:13 was the time on that. This one is from 4:24, a 1.27, 10.15 kilometers down. And we'll grab this one here. 2.74, 10 kilometers down, 1:10 a.m. for that. And the other one is a 2.85, also 10 kilometers down at 23:08. So interesting. There's your quakes for Iceland for today. A little bit of shaking going on, and makes a guy wonder what we've got happening there, but pretty cool nonetheless. I'm not sure what all else is going to go on there, but that is a kind of what we were seeing. So interesting stuff, and I don't know. I'm hoping that they get that sensor fixed so we can find out what the heck is happening in Erupción. And that would be really cool. I'd like to know. Anyway, let's leave that. Hey, did anybody see Peter Greenlees yet? Is Peter here? Paging Peter Greenlees. Are you here? I don't know if he's here or not. I don't know if anyone's seen him. I'm just curious as to if he was here. Somebody made a little rumor saying it might be his birthday or something. Let's see, what do we want to look at now? I think we want to see about a Popocatépetl maybe. Let me look for a white page. Why is that all white? That's not working. Let's refresh that and see if that works. Oh, just in time for commercials. What if we go to the other one? They have commercials too. All that commercial stuff just to see Volcano Gray. Isn't that nice? If we go back about 7 hours, just about 8 hours, we do get to see it. There is Popocatépetl continuing to do what it does, and that is throw off some steam. 6:33 this morning, kind of almost the golden time. I like it. If we go back a little bit further, we do see the nighttime shot. What was blank? Nice picture, yeah. So at nighttime, of course, you can see the lava that's within. Well, you can't see the lava, but you can certainly see the lava lighting up the steam as it's moving upward and away from the vent itself. We unfortunately didn't see any activity that spilled out, and I was looking for stuff during the night here, and I didn't see anything coming splashing out. So that is about it, and I think this is about the best nighttime shot that we're going to get today from there. So that is Popocatépetl in Mexico. That is approximately 70 kilometers southeast of Mexico City, and it is a beautiful view. We'll put it back on to 8:13 a.m. with the clouds, and we can definitely tell it was continuing to puff away. And right now visibility is nil because we are in volcano gray mode. Let's go to the next one. This one is a Fuego. I didn't check on this one earlier, so I'm supposed to get a surprise when I look at it. Somebody said you got to check it out. We'll see what we see here. This is at 12:14. Prior to that, it was kind of in the clouds. I'm trying to see if I can locate it. There it is. So that's the start of the event. And there's the clouds. The wind is blowing the other way for a change, towards the camera. And that is a little bit better that we can actually see that plume coming out. Very, very cool. And I'm advancing it 5 seconds at a time here just to get it moving a little bit. And there was a secondary plume after this burst. And not sure if, let's see if I go 10 seconds at a time. Will that move faster? Yeah, of course. And there's the secondary burst coming out there. And it did move fairly well, so we know Fuego is still quite active, doing its thing. And there were other pops earlier as well. If we go take a look at those real quick, there's another one. This is at 11:41, and seems with the wind blowing the right direction, we get to see a whole bunch more of it. And this is at 10:44 a.m. and again billowing out fairly well. So a little bit of activity there from, and this is again 9:31. So a busy volcano, as we can see. Here's another puff from 8:42. Let's see what else we got in between there. This one is from 7:12. So yeah, definitely active. Dr. Fox, October through May is a dry season in Mexico. Our Popocatépetl view should improve in about 6 weeks. Awesome. That'll be good. Hopefully no more snow. Anyway, that is what we're seeing from Fuego, and even during the nighttime hours. And I don't know if it was glowing that much. I didn't see that much lava coming out at night. There we do see a little bit rolling down the hill, but it certainly isn't putting out as much as it was previously in some of those bursts, that we've seen a few months back. This, of course, being kind of right at the day and night divider line there, and of course seeing everything in black and white, but a little bit extra light there. You can see some of that stuff rolling down the hill there, the lighter spots. All good, so let's leave that one be. And that is a Fuego, so it is definitely active today. And that is a current shot, unfortunately. Let's take a look at Messiah in Nicaragua real quick. And there is a kind of a daytime shot for you. You can see down into the caldera. There is the lava pond at the bottom. Don't fall in there, you'll never get out. All right, that is a pretty awesome shot from 1457 today, and looking pretty good. Let's have a look at Rincon de la Vieja. Well, again, too much cloud in there. Thank you, Sue. I just have one more thing to do here, and that is the other one. Going to refresh that, and we'll go through the ones from our wonderful Chile. So real quick, there is the shot of Lascar. Lascar definitely still sitting there doing nothing. And next one, of course, is kind of doing nothing as well. Looks like they got a whole pile more snow. Laguna del Mole is what we're looking at on that shot, so that's pretty cool. And yeah, no steam or active stuff there. And this beautiful white picture, I like it, with a beautiful blue background and the puffing coming out of Villarrica in Chile. Awesome to see it all snow covered and really neat. So really cool to see that, and we'll leave it as that. So that is Villarrica. All right, let's pop it back over here to Popo, and we'll actually put it back on here and get that canned lava going. For those good people who are here, if you haven't yet, hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you haven't yet subscribed to the hang on, I'm reading something here. Uh-oh. Piggy has to go tend to one of her cats. I came back injured. I don't know what happened. Okay, anyway, so I'm going to go take a break, and after the break we will have bacon seeds. Hopefully everything will be cool with them, and we'll see what else we can find going around the world. So cool stuff. Keep smiling, and hope that Piggy can doctor up her kitty there, and hope everything is okay. All right, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I will be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Keep smiling and play nice in the lava. There's the music. Maybe. There we go. Got it. I'll be back. go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you all on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. The footage on the screen is Rebbe event there in the Kobe Fisher, north of Maridalier, south of Cagliar on the Reykjavik Peninsula. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Albagirl and Kevin Haynes and John Raper and Mars 2028 in Kananaskis country. And I think I got y'all. All right. I'm going to park that canned lava, freeze it right there with my freeze spray. And we will get over and take a look at the bacon seeds for today. That, of course, was yesterday's last lazy couch potato with a smile on his face. And, of course, our wonderful Piggy sent that in. And Piggy has been busy as she's nursing to her cat right now. But this is what she normally does. Gets on that computer and does her thing. Anyway, let's take a look at this first Sleeping Beauty. And it almost looks like he's sleeping on top of another animal from the looks of things. Pretty nice. Oh, hang on. No, he's sleeping on a human's arm. That's what it is. And he's obviously relaxed and being not, I don't know about lazy, just cuddly and comfy and feeling trusted and stuff. Next one is this guy. Oh, if ever required. And there's a hogwash face, if you ask me. Definitely not malnourished either, so pretty awesome. And yep, definitely needs a little bit of a scrubbing. Anyway, I keep going here, and there's for all you German people. And of course it says a baby Schweinchen. Anyway, a baby piggy, a baby piglet, if you want, translated. So pretty awesome. I gotta love it. Anyway, let's get to our next one. And we'll show this guy. He's in the living room and checking out the furniture and looking at the camera going, why are you filming me? Next one on our list is this little bacon seed, and yes, very much so a little tiny bacon seed, shy and I don't want to play, I don't know where I am. Is that my mummy? Anyway, pretty awesome. Nice little guy. We'll get to the next one. Yep, a teeny tiny. Absolutely. And here's another teeny and tiny teacup pig without the teacup. And that is pretty cool. Gotta love those little guys. They are awesome. Next one. Another little tiny one being held in the hand. Very, very little tiny baby piggies. And that is awesome to see. Fragile little things, I think. So, anyway, that is pretty awesome too. Let's have a look at the next one. And, somebody keeping warm in front of the fire. Trying to find a nice warm place. Get that bacon cooking. And that is all good. Bacon is best served warm. Anyway. Oh, I think that's bad. Piggy, don't listen. Anyway, let's keep going here. What's this one say? He has a balanced diet. Oh, I'm sure he does. Balanced ice cream diet, eh? He looks like it needs a hogwash, if you ask me. Careful and don't burn your snout bopper. Yep. Yeah, this one definitely needs the hogwash, but I think we gotta let him finish eating his ice cream first, and then we'll go from there. All right, let's go take a look at our last bacon seed for today. This is number 10 for today, and this is the smallest and cutest one that we've got on the day's menu. And just enjoying a little bit of lap time there, and really a tiny little piggy. So pretty awesome, and that is very, very nice. Grenzed, good morning to you, and good afternoon from here. So awesome. That's our bacon seeds for today, ladies and gentlemen. So pretty cool. And thank you, Piggy, for sending those in. And of course, you've sent in so many now. We are at 4,440 is where we are. So likely about 4,000 are unique originals, if you will. And that's a lot of pictures. So awesome. Let's go take a look at our next volcano, and I don't know where I want to take you, but I think we'll. I wanted to kind of go over to Hawaii for a second, just to see what's happening there, because we haven't typically looked there as of late. How come Hawaii is not showing up? That's supposed to be Hawaii. What's going on here, mister? The machine has stolen Hawaii. We'll fix that in a hurry here. We have the technology. Alright. Let's put Hawaii on the screen. And of course, this is Helemaumau crater, where it is raining right now. There we go. And we'll get rid of that other one, because it's not right. There we go. All right, so that's what we're seeing right now. Quite a bit of rain coming down, steamy, and lots of moisture, just like what we were seeing there at our wonderful Rebbe. So interesting, and it gives you a little bit of a different perspective. If we go back a little bit in time before the rain, it looks slightly different. There you can see the southwest vent, the dropped area here, and then of course the central vent, southeast lava pond area, still smoking a bit, steam coming off of the other stuff and off the mountainsides. And not a surprise to see it come up from that high up, especially when we've had a lot of moisture. Lots of heat underneath there, and of course we're seeing it on the south side over here as well. So quite interesting, and I'm wondering when this thing is going to pop. It should be any time now. If we put that back on live, of course that is what it looks like. So all cool. These shots here, this will be kind of the day's shot from 11:01 a.m. their time in Hawaii, and that's what we got going on there. Not going to go through it. You can see the southeast lava pond, that southwest area, central vent, and of course the western side here. Next shot, of course, is from the B1 camera. They moved it, which is interesting. I guess they realized that nobody wanted to see all that extra stuff, and there's a little bit more steam and stuff. I think they moved it. Maybe it's just because it's foggy, it looks different, or they tilted it down or something. Anyway, looking pretty ominous. We'll leave that be. Hang on, that picture was from the 23rd. It's the 26th today. There we go. That's no, still from the 23rd. Oh, that's when they started it. Never mind. I'm looking at the 26th here now. Thermal image. Let's have a look really quickly at the thermal. And no, we're not going to see a heck of a lot on the thermal because it's foggy out and everything is kind of the same color. We do see some heat there, but I don't know. I don't believe it's true that everything is about 45 degrees Celsius there. It's not that hot. So I can understand some of this area, but it wouldn't be that consistent. So obviously something with their camera right now. Going back over to the live shot, that is Halemaumau Crater, Kilauea, Hawaii. All right, let's carry on with our next volcano, and let's see if I can find it. And that should be a Merapi, and see if a Merapi will make us happy. And let's go over there. There's a Merapi. Doesn't look like Merapi's going to make us happy. Matter of fact, I think a Merapi looks... No, hang on. I know it rhymes, but I don't want to say it. Yeah. Rhymes with happy and starts with a C and an R. Okay. Let's see. There we go. It's 30 minutes after midnight is when it did look a little bit better. We do see some lava glow spots up top on both this extra canyon side and the other side where most of that flow's been happening. Just a little bit of lava up top there. Cloud conditions were as such that you didn't have very good visibility, unfortunately. And it is what it is with volcano observing. We get that all the time. Let's see if we can find it where, yeah, it was a little better lit up top, but you can see the cloud right underneath there, so you don't get to see what's actually coming down the hill. And this time it shows that right-hand side rather than the left vent where it normally comes out of. Interesting how that changes up top there, and of course that being very loose rock and stuff, it kind of does change how it comes out of there. I'm sure that central rock at one point in time, if there's enough pressure, will eventually pop out. That is kind of movable in there, I think, from what I've seen. All right, let's leave that one be. That's Merapi, not really making us happy. That is the current shot. We'll make that smaller. Go over to our next one. And they do have cloudy skies there today, so I don't think we'll be able to see it. And that is Mount Ruapehu in New Zealand. Unfortunately, not very visible this morning for them. So, and not very good for us this afternoon. No visibility, basically. Let's leave it as that. We'll go to our next one. Going to make this one a little bit bigger so we can see what's going on. Hey, the flea market is on. Let's get some fleas, everyone. Pardon me. Anyway, the big lake out here, that is the caldera for Taupo. Taupo lives behind those hills, behind the clouds there. You can just see edges of it, and it is back there somewhere, hiding behind the clouds. And this is the location where you get your finest fleas in that flea market. And of course, everyone can go purchase a flea for a nominal fee. 2 pineapples, as said, it doesn't matter what they do. No one watches his channel most days. But the second there's one little lava puddle in the crater, all of YouTube descends on his channel. Yeah, you know, that's the thing. You know, people are more interested in watching lava flow. They're not so much interested in seeing things that are just giving you little bits and updates and no real crazy stuff. Dr. Fox will be artesian market, no fleas. What? Artesians? We don't even like artesians. We want fleas. Grenzed, I protest. What the heck do they sell at an artesian market? Like artesian bread? Or artesian fleas? That's it. I'm laying down a formal protest, and we're going to send that to. Who do we send that to? Give me an address there, Grenzed. Oh, fleas, please. Yeah, I want it to be a flea market. Oh, it's better that way. Artesian fleas. Okay, that's what we got. So, anyway, it looks pretty windy there, and every once in a while we catch a flea market, and they apparently they're selling artesian fleas. Okay, according to Grunzed, um, we'll have to leave it at that. Darn it! I was so sure it was a flea market. Grunzed. Welcome back, Piggy. I hope everything is going to be fixable there, if you know what I'm saying. That was a more reaction than expected. Granddad, you should have just stuck with it was a flea market. He is settled with food. Oh, that's a good sign. Piggy, when they're eating, that's always a good sign. So that is all right. Okay, yeah, Granddad, no worries. We'll accept the artesian fleas as well. And Irish Monk, happy belated birthday to you, buddy. I heard you turned another year older, and not sure what day that was, but it was recently. So I'm happy and belated birthday. Artesian fleas. Oh, Artesian fleas. Artesian fleas? Artesian fleas. Oh, we're going to get all messed up with all these fleas. Let's leave that. I don't have fleas. No, Piggy, you don't. But you can go to the flea market and get some. These are artesian fleas that they're selling there. Granzed said so. I'm kidding. Granzed said they're selling artesians. Ooh, trots fast. Yeah, careful. Make sure you got a good grip on those crutches. I want fleas. Yeah, I'm sure you could get some there. All right, let's leave that be, our flea market, and we will move and mosey on back over to our volcanoes, new pets. Hey, how's the birds doing, by the way, Piggy? I haven't heard too much as of late there. Anyway, let's see what we see from our other gray screen here, and yeah, not seeing a heck of a lot. This, of course, is Semaru. Brilliant, all getting along. Okay, awesome. Not sure what that is. Rain, fog, something. Bugs. I have no idea. Looks like a little bit of everything in there. A really heavy rain, fog, something. Anyway, I don't see much of an end of it. And that is kind of what's going on there. This was at 21:42 their time, and of course you're not seeing any mountain in the background here at all. So let's leave that be. That's the way the rest of it is. It's a very poor weather there, so not going to see anything from Semaru today, unfortunately. And the last one on our list, I'm going to refresh that and see if they are live. And no, apparently not live. Okay. Last one was from yesterday, so he didn't have anything for today at our wonderful lava TV camps there in the Philippines for Mayon. So we'll leave it as that. It is just about break time. I'm going to go and do that, and we'll get some lava moving here. There we go. And I will go take a break. So for all those good people who are here, if you are liking artesian fleas, please give it a thumbs up. And also, if you haven't subscribed yet, please consider subscribing. Irish Monk gifted one membership, and Granzed was the lucky recipient of that. Awesome, Irish Monk. Irish Monk. Thank you very kindly, Irish Monk. And congrats, Granzed, for getting that one. That is cool. So, All right, beautiful stuff. Let's leave that on the screen. I'm going to go take that break. Here comes some music, and I'll be back. that microphone is back on. So, yeah, Irish monk. I guess I thought it was yesterday that it was your birthday, but I guess today. Okay, thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Mars and John and Scott. And so you are 88 today then. No, he's 100 and no 1180, what, 90 something, 97, that's it, 1197. He's old. Thank you, Piggy, for the welcome back, Daddy Fox, and thanks Kevin as well, and Cananaska's Country and Albert Girl. And yeah, so that is an old geezer, apparently. Born in 827. All right, the facts are coming out. So he's lived through the Dark Ages. He's lived through a bunch of advents of life. Thank you, Hermione and Fluffy. He was, is he regressing? Oh my God. He's getting younger. I guess that's what happens if you're immortal. In another 1,000 years, you'll only be 189. Oh boy, it's confusing. He always violates the space-time continuum. You know, Henry, that is sort of what I've been thinking. He's a Benjamin Button. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I heard that term before. Math was not a thing when I was a young monk. All right, well, I'll leave that alone. And we will carry on with our show. So we had a look at what we wanted to peek at there in Hawaii. Didn't see anything happening there. Nothing seen there at most of Indonesia. I still don't have the proper stream there for our Mount Stromboli. So I think Etna might be the one that we're going to have a look at next. And we'll see if we can get that on the screen in a second or so. We're going to stop the canned lava for right now. Benjamin Button. Yep. Anyway, let's get over there. Where are we here? There it is. Need to go click on the right thing. All right, bird flying by. This was from a little bit earlier. Let's see if we take it right to sunset. There you go, 1955. So just about 8 p.m. there. And you see the off-gassing from the southeast crater up in the top. Unfortunately, we didn't see too much good stuff coming out of there. It was kind of, I did check a couple times today, and it was kind of cloudy and not anything really nasty happening. There is what we were seeing at 3:23 in the afternoon. Hard to tell what was really going on, and earlier this morning it really was the shambles as well. Kind of like what it is here at 12:22. So foggy, cloudy, whatever you want to call it, kind of hazy. And I'll leave that back on live. We'll go to, going to make that one smaller. We'll go to the other view. And I know that one's buffering right now, but earlier from the day, it did show some stuff here that we can possibly see if it'll work. Hopefully. Maybe it won't. Nope. Yep, there it is. So just about 5 p.m. we were seeing that coming out of the southeast crater. And again, the conditions for seeing this was roughly about 9 hours ago. We're at 14:03. That's what we were experiencing. So not the best views, unfortunately. So that is what's happening there at Mount Etna, and that is not the greatest, and this is what it looks like right now. Let's go over, take a look at the chart real quick. Yesterday when I got all excited and then we seen that little downturn last night, well, it kind of stopped there and is just humming along, but then it dropped again. So I'm a little disappointed. I was hoping this was going to continue on an upward slope, so I'm not going to see anything eruptive for a few days anyway. There at Mount Etna, unfortunately. So that's kind of what we got. Let's go over to our next one here, and that would be over in, where the heck is it? That's called Jellystone National Park. Or, hang on, Yellowstone National Park. Why is that not got a go button on it? Okay. Let me try that again. Well, apparently it doesn't allow you to play it. Okay, so I guess Yellowstone's out. We do have a picture, but it's still, and there's no way to start it. So I guess they're into still cameras now, high definition. Anyway. That is Yellowstone. Typically, that is a moving picture. You know, modern technology, digital reproduction of the scene, but I guess it's not working today. And maybe a Yogi or a Boo-Boo accidentally tripped over the internet cable and unplugged it, and I got the camera stuck. Who knows? I don't. Anyway. And that's what we're seeing there. Let's pop back over and put on the canned lava. We'll get that back on the screen while I go do the volcano report. And let's see if we can get that up here. Everything is a little slow with my computer today. I don't know why. It doesn't love me. Anyway, there's our volcano report. We had, for late Friday's volcanic activity, 3 volcanoes. Shishaldin, Aleutian Islands in Alaska, significant eruption of Shishaldin volcano to 28,000 feet or 8,500 meters, reported at 2015. Reventador in Ecuador, new volcanic ash emissions reported at 2200 last night. And Ubanas in Peru, puff reported at 2200. I don't know, what does that mean? Puff. All right. And for today, we had 11 volcanoes on the list. And we'll start out with Sabancaya in Peru, sporadic emissions to 24,000 feet or 7,300 meters. Reported at 1:30 a.m. and then again at 7:30 a.m. Shishaldin, Aleutian Islands in Alaska, significant eruption is ongoing to 21,000 feet, 6,400 meters, reported at 3 a.m. And we have 2 separate Shishaldin reports that we have to look at, one from 354 and the other one from 1317. And it says residual volcanic ash from eruption to 21,000 feet, 6,400 meters, reported at 1,500. And next one is a Cleveland volcano in the Aleutian Islands in Alaska. Separate email report there from 402. We'll have a look at that as well. Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia, VONA report received to 19,000 feet, 5,800 meters, 4:15 a.m. this morning. Faint volcanic ash observed to 20,000 feet, 6,100 meters, reported at 15:45. Popocatépetl in central Mexico, no recent volcanic ash observed, reported at 5:30 this morning. I guess they weren't looking at it at about 6:30 when it was spewing out. Ubanas in Peru continues ash emissions to 24,000 feet or 7,300 meters, reported at 6 this morning and again at 12 noon. Sangay in Ecuador, volcanic ash emissions moving northwest to 20,000 feet, 6,100 meters, reported at 7 a.m. Volcanic ash emissions continue to 20,000 feet, 6,100 meters, reported at 15:15. Then we've got Fuego in Guatemala. Volcanic ash emissions moving northeast to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 8 a.m. Mayon and Luzon Island in the Philippines. Eruption volcanic ash cloud height is unknown, reported at 11:15. Reventador in Ecuador, new volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 11:45. And Santiaguito in Guatemala, new volcanic ash observed to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 17:45. So busy with the volcanoes, and thank you, Sue, for sending the wonderful volcano report in, and all cool. We did have those extra reports, and let's see, we do have time to get at them. Let's have a look and see what we've got. So we can leave that canned lava on. It's okay. It's not going to hurt anybody. Anyway, Sheldon volcano, Aleutian Islands in Alaska, 8th strongest paroxysm episode. Emissions to 12 kilometers. Alert status raised to red. Look, tephra. Hey, anyone want some tephra? There's some wonderful tephra. Volcanic rock. Isn't that yummy? We like it. Anyway, it says ash and lapilli scoria material from Sheldon volcano eruption. And that's from the Alaskan Volcano Observatory. It says the volcano entered another 8th strongest eruptive episodes a few hours ago and is still in progress at the time of this update. Volcano tremor started to rise quickly at about 3 a.m. early this morning, or early today. Early morning today, okay. Had been intensifying until about 4:30 p.m. when it reached a spike, and the tremor dropped, but remains elevated. Okay, so in the beginning of the eruptive phase consisted of 7 explosive events spewing ash emissions to 40,000 feet or 12 kilometers elevation. That's a long way up. 40,000 feet. Oh boy! Fresh ash deposits at tephra have covered a considerable part of the edifice, gradually, but slightly lowering of the continuing dense ash column has been reported by reaching an altitude of 30,000 feet or 9 kilometers up. Later at 28,000 feet or 8,500 kilometers, or 8.5 kilometers up, extending to about 450 kilometers to the northeast of the volcano. So pretty awesome to hear about that. A little bit of activity there. Let's leave that one be. We'll go over to the next one, Cleveland volcano. This one looks like it's got some business to do as well. And there it is, the summit of Cleveland volcano. Definitely some smoke coming out of there, and it looks a little toasty on the top with the ice melt and so on. What else they got for images? Nope, just where it is. So Cleveland being there in the Aleutians, and as opposed to Sheldon being over here. We have some tephra treats. Awesome. Mars 2028, thank you. Mars 2028, I'm gonna write that down. And thank you for that $2 Tefra super chat. Awesome. And Cleveland volcano satellite image by Google Earth. So that's what we've got there. And that is something unrelated. What's it say here? The seismic activity at the volcano has decreased over the past few weeks. Thus, the Alaskan Volcano Observatory lowered the alert level for the volcano to a green. The rest is self-explanatory. So they've taken Cleveland off the list from an orange to a green, and that is okay. And let's see what our next one is another Sheldon report. Let's have a look at what we got here. The evolution of the volcano, a tremor before, during, and after the eruptive episode. And that is showing what we see. Up, and a dip, and a spike, and a drop back down, and coming back down to normal. So, yep, definitely big eruption. Cool. And that is very interesting. And of course, this is not the same volcano. Okay. It doesn't say what volcano this is, but I don't think it's the one we are talking about. The crater of the cone explodes in a fragment of a second, and dense plumes of ash and exploding rock is ejected at high speed. The picture was taken at a distance of reaction time. Okay, thousands of rocks were already left by the frame picture. Yeah, obviously you can see it's I wouldn't have wanted to take that picture. I want to be really far away. I don't think that's our eruption, though, and I don't think that's a part of it. Anyway, the Alaskan Volcano Observatory reported that the recent 8th eruptive episode ended at midnight today. Signs of a weakening seismic activity were monitored at 5:30 p.m. yesterday and currently remain low. Hence, the Alaskan Volcano Observatory dropped the alert status from back to an orange from a red. So yeah, it's like a yo-yo. They're going to turn it red again the next time it pops, and that should be by tomorrow, right? Something like that. Okay, that's all good for there. Let's see what else we've got. We haven't gone to Japan yet, so let's take a look at Japan. I do believe the ice cream boat may be in, and I have to find Japan. Where is Japan? Oh my God, I've lost Japan. Has anyone moved Japan on me? Where is... That is not Japan. Oh, here it is, way over here. All right, I found Japan. And there it is. Somebody moved it on me again. The ice cream boat just took off, so we missed it by a little bit, unfortunately. I must have been hiding behind the bed. Burn the bed. Uh-oh. What happened? What else? I can have them back. Uh-oh, what's going on here? Anyway. Yeah, that wonderful volcano on the other side of the shot, never mind the ice cream boat. That, of course, is Sakurajima. Let's have a look a little closer and see what we've got going on there. So, definitely getting some active billowing coming out of that volcano. Not sure what it's up to. I didn't really see anything. I did scan over it earlier, and I really didn't see anything of interest. A matter of fact, it looked a little bit weaker earlier. This is kind of 5:30 in the morning their time, and during the nighttime, I really didn't see too much happening there either. And again, too hard to tell if there was a glow because of the density of the material coming out of the volcano, as well as the local cloud that's also in the area. So hard to tell what's going on within the crater. And the moonlight doesn't help either. Although it's nice, it does help visibility a bit, but not if we're looking for glowing lava. Anyway, that is what our wonderful Sakurajima in Japan is doing. Southern end of Japan. We'll leave that be. Let's go to our next one, and that is our wonderful Asama. Asama, not in the clouds today, but it has this big, big, bright ball up here. I don't know. That is a strange thing. Don't know what it is. But down below here, it certainly is showing us the off-gassing from that small caldera lake. And that is Aso, of course, is our volcano that we are looking at. And Aso in Japan, actually, they had not a bad sunrise there. Let's see, if we put it back there, you get a pretty sunrise shot. There you go. So that is your wonderful ASO from today. And let's see what else we got. Yeah, I'm just wondering here. No poppets yet. Please, no poppets. I don't want that. We have to get rid of a couple things here for a second. And we have to load something else up, and I hope it saved everything in the right spot. I think it didn't. Oh, darn it. I'm looking for something that I thought I saved here, and it didn't save it. Okay, well, I guess I'll have to do that in a bit here. Darn it, I hate when I save things and they don't go where they're supposed to. Especially when you waste time. Okay, let's leave that be. Commando across towards Dr. Fox. Oh no. I'm a getting. We'll fix this. I'll have to work on that. Oh no, not the snout bob. Let's get back to the canned lava. I can't take another snout bob. That will hurt too much. And we'll let that canned lava run. Here comes some music. For those good people who are here, please don't snout bomb me. Just hit the like button. And you missed me. Darn it. Anyway, hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed yet, consider subscribing. That'd be awesome. I'm going to go for a break. Here's some music. In the meantime, moves to Iceland. Okay. Here's some music. I'll be back. I got to tend to my wounds. we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. Brian was just reading what you were saying there. Get to the hospital, find out what's going on there, young man. You need to do that. Thank you for the welcome backs from Mars 2028 and Scott Hartman and Sue Hayes and Kevin Haynes and John Raper and Kananaskis Country, and thank you, Piggy and Yvonne, and Emma is here. Hey, Dr. Fox, a long time no see. Glad to have you back on board, Emma. Thank you. And let's see. Sorry, a frog to my throat. Not Kermit though. Anyway, Brian, get your keister to the hospital. That's important. A big hello from Venice, and thank you, Emma. All right, so where were we? We had a look at portions of Japan. We didn't show Sama because that was in clouds, and it's been like that all day. So the next logical place for us to head would be to go to look at our earthquake map around the world, see what's shaken, and hopefully we will be able to see some stuff. I'm having some real trouble with my hamster here. I don't know if it's my mouse pad or something is dirty. I did replace the batteries a little while ago. It's a kind of acting strange. I'm not sure why it keeps wanting to stop. My mouse pad is likely worn out. It's probably covered in hair or something. I have no idea. Dust? Anyway, let's stop that canned lava. We'll go over there. You need to feed it cheese, Dr. Fox. Do hamsters eat cheese? I don't know. I've been feeding them lettuce and batteries. Maybe that's the problem. Anyway, let's have a look and see what's shaking around the world. Starting out here, Kamchatka Peninsula in Russia. Okay, sunflower seeds. All right, I'll have to get some of them for them. Looking at what we got. We have another magma intrusion underneath Geldingadarler. Hey, Yvonne, that's kind of what I was thinking. Lots of buffering. We don't like buffering. It shouldn't be buffering. But thank you for letting us know. Do you know how deep it is there, Yvonne? And hi, Kimmy, welcome on board. There might be junk on the sensor of your hamster. I just looked at it. There is no junk on the sensor. It's right there. I see it. It's a clean junk. It's recessed junk, and it seems to be working. Anyway, Aleutian Islands, we see that 4.1 Fox Island area. 1346 is the time on that, 35 kilometers down. Don't see anything other than that. That is over 4 and sizable. Let's carry on, go down the coastline a little bit. We are going to pick up this one, a 4.0, and 17 kilometers southwest of Weston, Colorado. That is interesting to see a quake there. 4.0 from 2:38 this morning. 4.2 kilometers down. Interesting. I'll leave that one be. Going down the coast, we don't see anything sizable. There's just the usual stuff here in Texas, 3.1s, that kind of thing. That's just those big worms that we've seen in that movie. They're just moving around a bit. All that radiation created them, you know that? And they used to be little earthworms. Now they got big from all that bombing test stuff they did. 4.6 from yesterday at 1943. 276 kilometers, or sorry, 278.6 kilometers down there in Peru, not too far away from Sabancaya. And looking at Salt Sandwich Islands, no new quakes there. Zoom out for a second. We don't see too much till we get down here. And this one is Macquarie. I did it again. Anyway, 5.1 there at 3:40 a.m., 10 kilometers down. And that is in the water where the two ridges meet, or two plates. And I do believe that's the Australian plate, or Indo-Australian, whatever they call that one. And the other one here, of course, the Antarctic plate, doing its thing, rubbing together. Moving up a little bit, we see the next one up here in Tonga, and that's a 4.75. 1530 was the time on it, 45.3 kilometers down. Next one over in Fiji. Typing it out doesn't help me any, Sue. It's one of those things. When I get stuck and not being able to pronounce something, it happens, and sometimes it just doesn't come out. Next one, 4.5, Papua New Guinea. The 6:16 is the time on that, 37.5 kilometers down. I don't see anything else out here in Java or Sumatra. Going over, we do have one more here in northern portions of Indonesia, 4.7 kilometers, 4.7 in magnitude. Boy, I might as well give up. 5:16 this morning, and that happened 10 kilometers down. Boy, I can't talk. Got trout mumbles. Real bad. Let's see, this one in Japan, 4.8. 7:29 a.m., 82.7 kilometers down for that guy. I'm surprised that it happened there, but hey, it did, and that's it for the Japanese areas. And moving on over, we see this one that looks like China, and that's a 4.6 from 5:23 a.m., 10 kilometers down. Next one over, a 4.1 in Afghanistan from 5:21. 209.4 kilometers down for that. Don't see anything down here in the Indian Ocean or anywhere like that. Nothing showing on the Arabian plate or microplate. Nothing happening there in our wonderful Turkey, and I don't know if Piggy felt that one there. This was a 4.3. Piggy, did you feel that? Terrible. I am with your worms, Dr. Fox. I have the same problem. Worms? I don't have worms. They're down in Texas. Anyway, that one, Piggy, I hope you didn't feel that. And that is all cool. And that one, of course, was from the 21st. So that's been up there for a while. It's old already. We'll leave that be. We don't see anything else in the mid-Atlantic ridge or nothing like that. So let's go over and have a look on Hawaii real quick. Irish Monk, are you still here? I can't be slowed down a bit. Darn it. Texas size 10-4. Okay. And Tom saying hi to everyone. And welcome, Tom. Glad to have you on board. All right, a big island of Hawaii, and doesn't look like we've got much in Pahala at all as far as quakes are concerned. 2.4, 1907 yesterday, 29.9 clicks down. 2.1 from 11:16 today, 31.5 kilometers down, and a 2.0 from 8:40 a.m. at 33 kilometers down. And there we go. I made it. Okay, here to end of time. All right. You know what? I'm gonna take a break and do something else. Irish Monk. Let's do this. Just a thought of you. You know, being a good, friendly member, and happy birthday, Irish. And I don't know what else to say. We'll give you a birthday cake and with your name on it. And hope you have many, many more. And I'm really confused though. Are you in fact 1,197? Last year you were a 1,198. So either you're regressing or your math is really bad. Shouldn't it be like 1,199? Something like that. And anyway, happy birthday, Irish monk. And you're a beautiful, young person for a Canadian. Canadian? Yeah, I'm a German. A German Canadian, how about that? There we go. I just figured we'd throw that up there, and all good. So, and enjoy the day, Irish monk, and you won't have another one like this. What about leap years, Doc? I have no idea what to do with the leap years there, Tom. That would be really scary. If we only counted leap years, he'd still be like 280 years old. I don't know. Something like that. Anyway, that is all good. Anyway, Irish monk, we hope that you had a wonderful birthday. Everyone treated you right, and nobody stole your goat. And I hope it's all good. So that is awesome. By the way, those are interesting decorations there. I like that cake. I wouldn't mind eating some of it. Those look like green Smarties on there. It's not cool. Wonky stole his goat? Oh no, Piggy. Where's Wonky? We gotta tell him to go put the goat back. How could you do that on his birthday yet? A wonky donkey. That is just incredible. All of this is massively appreciated. I love you all. I'm now having many manly tears. Well, you're very welcome there, a wonderful Irish monk, part of our lava family, and we try to treat everyone equally here. So, Wonky, I don't care if you were lonely, go bring the goat back. And besides, the goats aren't your kind of thing. You need another donkey. That's what you need. Anyway, we'll leave that be. And again, happy birthday, Irish. All the best to you. Let's take that off the screen. Get back to those earthquakes, because that is what we were looking at in Hawaii. And we want to go take a look. So we did the Pahala region. We did have, while we were doing that, we did have another 2.0 show up from 1618. You can take 3 hours off of there to get actual Hawaiian time. That one was 30.2 kilometers down. Now, getting over into our Kilauea area. This is where things get a little bit more interesting. And we're not going to go through every one of these earthquakes, but I just want to see some sizable ones here. 2.4, 2:51 a.m., 100 meters below sea level, so definitely a little bit higher up. This one, 2.2, 1.7 clicks down. Yesterday's 1904. The latest one, 2.0 from 1613, 1.2 clicks down. How deep is that one? 1.7, 1049, 800 meters below sea level. This one, 1.9, and that is 900 meters below sea level. Yesterday's from 1941, and this one was a 2.1 from yesterday at 1658, 1.6 clicks down, and just grabbing a few here. 1.8, 4 minutes after midnight, 1.6 kilometers down. And let's grab this one out here. 2.2, 7:15 a.m. and that was 1.5 kilometers down below sea level, that is, and another 1.8 from 528, 2.2 clicks down. This one beside it, 1.8, 528, only 500 meters down, and another 1.8 over here, what was it, 26 minutes after 9 a.m., 600 meters down. Well, I like listening to silly old goats. That's why I listen to this show. Oh, wonky donkey. That's it. I'm taking the keys away from you. A silly old goat, huh? I'm a silly old fox. I'm not a goat. Can't you tell the difference? You better get some... you figure for all those carrots you eat, you'd have a good eyesight. What's wrong with you? Boy, oh boy. Dr. Fox, can I snout bop him, please? Yes, Piggy, you have my permission. You can give him a double or a triple snout bop a couple of times. He deserves that. That darn wonky. Wonky donkey, behave. Anyway, that is basically our earthquakes that are happening there. And nothing really more crazy or serious. Hey, we missed this little guy up here, 3.2. And that's 125 kilometers southwest of Point Hope, Alaska. That'd be over here, Point Hope, the pointy one. Or is that up here? I don't know. But up there. Does that mean time out? Piggy, you got my permission to time him out. For the regular timeout period. Penalty. There you go. Oh, Wonky got timed out. Oh, he's in the penalty box, and the Wonky Donkey is now in the penalty box, serving 3 minutes 5 minutes for major misconduct, high sticking, and a low blow. Silenced the donkey. Oh, he'll be back. It's only 4 minutes and something. He'll be back. He'll be back with a vengeance. I know it. I can tell that Wonky Donkey is that kind of a donkey. Anyway, let's put it back on the wonderful lava. I'm gonna be interested in what he's got to say when he comes back. Oh, I hope he realizes it's all in fun, Wonky Donkey. Anyway, for those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. And if you like the fact that Piggy timed Wonky Donkey out, make sure you get make sure that you really did give it a bop. Also, for those good people who have not subscribed yet, consider subscribing. And know that Big Mouse is not my mouse. Actually, it is, but that was from the other stream. I try not to do that too much, but yeah, that's a caldera, and let's get those mice out of there. That'll disappear in a minute or two. It'll all be good. We can probably make it disappear a little faster. Go away. There we go. All right, let's let that play, and I am going to throw some music on. Can't go to sleep and now till Donkey gets back. Uh-oh. Yep, Piggy, and now you gotta wait. You only got about 4 minutes left, so all good. Anyway, I will be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes after the donkey, but I'm gonna keep an eye on the screen just in case he tries something funny. The guy's always trying something funny. Anyway, I'll be back. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. And glad to have you all on board here. Thank you for the welcome backs from Mars and John and Sue and Henry and JB. Welcome, JB. And Tanto, welcome, Tanto. I didn't see you before. Well, I did see you before, but I never said hi. So, welcome, and thanks, Cananaska's country, as welcome, as well as Kevin and Connie. Connie with the broken trotter. Hope that is going to all heal up really well. Anyway, let's stop the canned lava where it is, and we are going to go over and have a look at our SO2 map from windy.com, and we're going to see what we've got in store there for today. And I don't think it's all that bad of a map, so let's have a look there. SO2, and here we go. So just a general look. Here's North America, of course, and sliding around and looking at what's up north. The levels up north have really dissipated, which is really nice. And let's go down to the southern hemisphere, and there you can see quite a bit there in South Africa. Lots over Antarctica, lots in the Indian Ocean and the southern, I guess they call it the Antarctic seas there. So lots of stuff going on. Anyway, let's start up here at Kamchatka Peninsula and take a look at what's going on. And of course the circulation here is kind of whirling things around. So Klyushevskoy being here, Shivlish being right around there, Karimsky being around here. That's all getting swirled around, making it look like it's doing all kinds of funny things. Ibikov down here in Paramashir Island has its own little plume, leaving that be. And going over here, and this plume coming from Shisheldon volcano. Shisheldon would be this one here, if I'm correct. That is the one right there, if I'm not mistaken. It might be this one, but I think it's this one. So I'm not 100% sure. Let's see what Shisheldon did. That's what I like to see. Yep. And so, yeah, Mars is, that's Shisheldon, right? This one over here, the one I'm pointing at. At least that's what I'm thinking. You would know, you have maps and stuff. We can always check that out later just to double check, but I'm pretty sure that's where it is. It is Dr. Fox. Okay, so yeah. So from there on, that's what's off-gassing there, and we do see that plume. And unfortunately, it's not dumping too much crud in there. And going over a little bit more, let's look at the rest of Alaska. Not bad. Northwest Territories in Canada. Yep, still seeing lots of stuff up in the northern Alberta and southern Northwest Territories. Those fires are still doing their thing, and that's allowing some smoke all the way over past our wonderful Hudson's Bay area. Not so bad in British Columbia. Looks like everything is calmed down there a little bit with their SO2 emissions. Same thing here in Alberta. Saskatchewan looking pretty good. Manitoba not bad. Ontario looking quite nice right now, and actually most of eastern Canada is doing really well. So not much to report there. A little bit along the coast in the western states. Central areas looking really good. The southeast side here, pretty much normal. That is usually the state that we see. Looks like North and South Carolina have a little bit more today, as well as there in Tennessee, Georgia, Alabama, those areas. Looks like a little bit clearer in Indiana, and not so much in Ohio, but still seeing fair amounts there in Pittsburgh, as well as West Virginia and so on. Virginia itself. Not much in Florida, down, well, up on the top. Down on the bottom, looking pretty clear. Panhandle, though, looking like it's fairly heavy. And then eastern portions of Texas and Louisiana and some of the southern portions of Arkansas getting it. And of course, because of the circulations here around this area, Popocatépetl kind of keeping things hopping there. Most of the SO2 kind of stagnated there, and that is from Popocatépetl and Mexico City. Looking at the ones from Guatemala and Nicaragua, and those are kind of sitting idle again because of the wind currents, and looks like the stuff from Costa Rica is making it out into the Pacific. Same thing with our friends here in Colombia, Nevada del Ruz being the bigger culprit, and then of course Ubanas and Sabancaya are doing their thing. So those are producing that SO2 cloud, and of course you're seeing that move across our wonderful Brazilian areas there, as well as Bolivia, Paraguay, and of course Argentina, and getting all the way across. Still high levels out here. Not sure what's all causing that. Likely some seamounts out here. And again, we are still seeing a fairly large levels down on the bottom here. Again, unsure where all that SO2 is coming from. But we do see White Isle Volcano has this kind of a hook coming out of it. So a little bit there. Melbourne, the refinery there. Sydney has the coking plants, so that is still pretty normal. Looking at Tofua out in Tonga, still doing its thing. Yasur, Aoba, and Gawa right there in Vanuatu. And then, of course, our friends in Papua New Guinea, Manam, and what's the other one? Bagana something, I can't remember. Darn it! Some of those names are bad. Anyway, there's a bunch of them there. So Luotalak still doing its thing there. Semeru, Bagana, that's it. Yep, I was close. Merapi in the middle here in Java, that's Eastern Java, Central Java, and western portions of Java. You got Jakarta, and of course Krakatau right in the middle here, and that's Krakatoa, the whole thing. Yep, that is what you're seeing there. Not so much, likely not much coming from Dempo. Kerinci and Marapi are doing their thing. Sinabung up here doing its stuff. And of course we go over Ibu and Nikolo, not as bad today as other days. Still see stuff coming from the volcanic islands out here, the Japanese ones. And looks like there's a pretty nasty circulation here. Giving them likely some rain and stuff, washing some of that SO2 out of the air. But Mayon is creating this plume here, and then the rest is coming from, well, I don't know how much is coming from Taal volcano, which is right here, but we are seeing quite a bit from Manila and the populated areas there. Taiwan still high levels. Looking at what we see, we do see a red plume coming out of Suwanoshijima in Japan there. And of course, this is Sakurajima, and it's pretty much covering the entire area. And very heavy levels drifting to the west from Aso. And that is quite heavy, so that's interesting. And looking at Tokyo, not so bad right now, and we do see higher levels though coming from Asama. Even though Asama is cloudy and we can't see it, it is still dumping out a lot of SO2. China pretty much normal, and looks like normal there for India. The eastern part again still higher levels. And even Sri Lanka's got a little bit higher levels down there. Looking at the stuff coming from our wonderful South Africa, the gold smelting. I'm sure some of it is from there, but not all of this SO2 that we see down in Antarctica and the southern oceans. So makes you wonder. Nyamuragira and Nyiragongo, they're in Democratic Republic of the Congo, and they are doing their thing. And of course, I can't tell where Erupting is, somewhere in here. The pollution from the oil refineries is too heavy, unfortunately. And of course, Saudi Arabia has several of those, as well as Kuwait and Iraq and Iran, as well as up here in Beirut. So that is kind of what we've got there. Still fairly high levels of SO2 in the Greek islands, and also seeing that here in Turkey, western portions of Turkey. And looking at what we see here from Mount Etna southward, heavy plume, and that's what we're seeing going all the way into Libya. Not sure how much is actually coming from Stromboli or Volcano, hard to tell, but that circulation, they're still trying to get everything back down from the north that it shot up there. We do still see high levels up in the other countries here, bottom end of Poland and Slovakia, as well as Hungary and Serbia and Croatia, those areas, Bosnia, Herzegovina area. So Montenegro has also got some fairly high levels. Looks like Portugal, Spain, France, most of Germany and Belgium, Holland, those areas all pretty cool or clear. The same thing goes for Denmark and Ireland and England. Norway, Sweden, and Finland doing all right. And let's take a look here in Iceland. Clean as a whistle. Well, almost. A little bit. Just people are there. So that's what we're seeing. So that's our SO2 report for today, which is all cool. Not much happening. And I think that is about it for the show. I don't know what else I've got to add, really. We did look at Hawaii. Let's put us back on the canned lava, and we'll get that playing again. There we go. So we got something active on the screen. I really don't have anything else to add to the stream for today. And I don't know if anyone else has anything that they want to throw in there. Yeah, lava. Tanto, I'd love to see some new, fresh lava somewhere. I'll settle for Hawaii. I'll also settle for the fact that we've got a magma intrusion happening under Geldingadalur is interesting. And so, you know, maybe Ragnar will pop yet. I don't know. That's something to keep in mind. And I'm pretty sure that Yvonne said it was under Geldingadalur. So that would be pretty cool to see something erupt. You know, especially if Ragnar restarted. That would really be a blast. And that would be, I think, honestly, I think that'd be just absolutely fantastic to see it happen again. But hey, you never know. You never know. Volcanoes are unpredictable. And that is something that you will learn very quickly when you're doing observations, and you know, you find out that, hey, it didn't act this way the last eruption or whatever. And as Sue says, yeah, Ragnar restarting would be awesome. You bet. Absolutely. And that would it'd be heartfelt, really, heading down there now, Doc. Awesome. And you got the right tool. And I just you can use the the tunnel. There's a lava tube that actually heads into Old Bob. You can take that one down there, and that'll make it easier. It's a fairly big lava tube, and then you can go down, and you have to go down about 9 kilometers to get to the lava pool, if not just a tad bit further. So usually it's around 10 or 11 kilometers down. That should be easy. Just use the laser, and you'll be able to dig down in no time. All right, I know what would be a blast is if Hecla erupted. Well, Mars 2028, yeah, it would be a blast if Hecla erupted. It'll also be a blast if Katla or Eyjafjallajökull erupted. All of those. But hey, we're hoping for Ragnar, because that's what we really, really want. I already have a dock. Awesome. Okay, so yeah, that is cool stuff, you guys. Anyway, for those good people who are here, I am going to wrap things up for today's show. Remember, tomorrow we're back again, same place, same time, same station kind of thing. VolcanoX, I'm just typing that in so you can see the time that we'll be on for tomorrow. And of course, that is it. I want to say a big thank you to our super chatters and gift givers. So thank you, Peggy, for gifting for a super chat to. Hang on, I gotta fix this a little bit. Somewhere about there. There we go. Back to the normal lava view. All right. Thank you for the £2 super chat from Piggy, and then thank you, Oh Mummy of Hamsters, for the $10 super chat. Thanks, Irish Monk, for gifting 1 membership, and Piggy for gifting 1 membership, and thank you, Mars 2028, for gifting that $2 Tefra super chat, a snack. So awesome. I will be sober tomorrow and in France, Dr. Fox. Okay, well, Irish Monk, that is awesome, and hope you can pop in. Au revoir. Careful there, John. I think he speaks that language. Je ne peux parler français. But he does, apparently. He's an Irish au revoir, or yeah, au revoir. Au revoir. Moi? No, je suis? I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out if I have to wear my chapelle or chapeau. Anyway. Oh. Or is that cheval? I don't know. Let's see. What else do I know in French? Ouvrez la porte. S'il vous plaît. Ouvrez la porte. Pour is what? On is a pass a plus. Okay, whatever. Oh, too much of this French stuff. I'm not good on that. How do you say goat in French? Good. Yeah, and the other one is ferme la porte, and they taught me ferme la bouche. In other words, close your mouth. Yeah, that's all cool. Anyway. All right, Grenzed smiling as well. Chevre de Monk. Okay, it's a time for me to what is it? Close my mouth. No, I gotta just wrap it up here. So Thanks again, everyone. Family, ta bush soft. Oh, is a soft bush. Okay, all right. I'll try to do that. See ya. I'm gone. John Raper. Good night, and good night to everyone here. For all those good people, again, thanks for the wonderful support. Hope you liked the show today. Hopefully we'll see more eruptive activity tomorrow. Always keeping our eyes open. Dr. Fox, thank you. I was sad, am happy. Awesome Irish monk. Glad that you cheered up a bit. And yeah, just think you've got a long road ahead of you. I've had a bad day, Dr. Fox. Thanks for being a light. I try. Anyway, I hope everyone has a good day. And on those friendly notes, it is a time for me to shut down here today, and we'll get back on things tomorrow. Careful what you're poking there over at Campy. Now, Yvonne did tell us Campy seems to have settled down just a tiny bit. I'm going to have to throw on another, this was a day 12 part 1. I'm going to have to put a day 12 part 2 on here because we're running out. We need more lava. There we go. And that is a part 2. So I can let that run for a little while. Yep, Campy is one that you want to keep an eye on, but Yvonne did mention that it was kind of simmering down again. So hopefully it will. But if it doesn't, I think we'll be hearing about it really quickly. Okay, you guys, be good, be kind, take care of yourselves, keep smiling, and that is important. And please, most of all, do what I always say. Tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Good night, a good day, good morning, good afternoon, everyone, and we'll see you all tomorrow. Take care, good night, and oink oink!